What's up, dudes? Happy Friday to you. The month of July is half over as of today. Just thought I'd drop that little knowledge bomb on you, you know? We're already halfway through the month of July. That's crazy. This is both a good and a bad thing because time is moving pretty quickly, but on the other hand, this means more video games are coming out soon. We're quickly approaching that new game season, which is nice. I enjoy the late summer to late fall video game release window. It's always the greatest thing, man. It's always the greatest thing. Yes, it is Friday, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. We're going to be doing some more Elden Ring things today. What I want to do at the start of the stream and video, whether you're watching this live or catching the video later, what we're going to do is I'm going to go around and collect some axes that I do not have yet that I want to try out and see how they fare. So that's what we're going to focus on. I'm going to go get the Ice Rind Hatchet. I'm going to get the Sacrificial Axe and some other things along the way. Well, I need to get Rosus's axe as well. I actually forgot to grab that from the Black Knife Catacombs, which means that I'm going to need some intelligence for that axe because it does scale on intelligence. I think we need 18 to wield it. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to work on a little bit of that. I also want to make use of Godrick's Great Axe today. See how that does for us. We left off here in Volcano Manor. We just took out this Godskin Noble. Oh, wrong button. So let's go get let's go all the way down here. I do believe there's a death bird right about there, I think, if I remember right. I think he's right there, so let's go check that out. He does drop a sacrificial great axe. Let's go grab that real quick and see how we do with it. Let's do it. Who do I see in chat? I see Dustin, Berserker Guts, Julio, Crucible May, Carson Owens, Smiley is on time today. Hello there. What's up, Calnus, Real Mr. Wizard, Cavs in 7. Get a job, bro. No way you played Elden Ring 17 times. Okay, what a great way to... Hello to you, Cavs in 7. Hello. Andy Doss, Dadang, Lil Monster, Lulian, Joel, Robert, Urban, Broku, Simon, Patrick. What's going on, everyone? What's up, Julia? What's up, Lucas? Masimoto? Welcome back, guys. What's up, Daniel? Greetings from Germany. Thanks for joining us from Germany. That's cool. I forgot, in order to fight this death bird, we have to be in nighttime. We have to be in nighttime. What's up, Andre? What's up, Voto Pats? Hello, Yusuf. You missed me? I missed you too. Welcome back, dude. Lawrence, becoming a tier 3 member. It looks like I found my job. Nice. Lawrence, thank you for becoming a tier 3 member, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the channel in that way. That's incredibly nice. Thank you so much. And then Berserker Guts with 2 months of membership as well. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, dude. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much for the generosity. Supporting what I do. Allowing me to do this full time, much to the jealousy of Cavs in 7. Let's go defeat this Deathbird, shall we? Let's defeat this Deathbird and get that Sacrificial Axe. What's up, Crashy? What's up, Damp Squib? I do believe he's right here, right? He is. There he is. Lawrence, not only becoming a tier 3 member, but gifting 10 memberships as well? What an absolute Chad. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. If you were gifted a membership by Lawrence, make sure you show him some love. Thank you very much for that, dude. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. This bird can't hit me. He's having a hard time. Nice. Oh, come on. Get over there. Get over there. Quickly, quickly, quickly. There it is. Nice. All right. Death bird down. To be fair, that's the easiest death bird in the whole game, though. So, all right. There's our Sacrificial Axe. I do want to give that a go. So we have that. What's up, Swaft? How's it going? What's up, Mats? What's up, Empty? Real Mr. Wizard with 2 months of membership as well. My God, thank you. Welcome back, Mr. Wizard. Thank you for the 2 months of membership, dude. I really appreciate it. The generosity is real. Thank you, man. Lawrence, thank you again as well, dude. That's above and beyond. I truly appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Jimmy? How's it going? Mamba, hope you're doing well. What's up, dude? Once again, Crashy, welcome back as well. Hello there. Let's check out the Sacrificial Axe. It looks like 10 dexterity, 16 strength. Oh, wow. They made it look so large. Like, this axe looks so much bigger in this picture. But it's actually a tiny little guy. Look at this. Look at this. My voice is nice. Thanks, Yusuf. How's it going, Simon? What's up, DMV? Nice start. Thanks, man. Death bird is now dead burb. That's true. That is true. All right, I'm going to run in here. From what I understand, this axe actually restores FP. Does that say that anywhere? Yeah, the power of the right yet lingers. A small amount of FP is restored upon slaying a foe. So this axe actually restores FP whenever you're near something that dies. So let me go up here and try this out real quick, just for science. Like a moon? Yeah, it looks like a moon. Yep. It's very cool. What's up, Abyss Mom? Your girlfriend says yellows? Well, hello there. Kelly, thank you for 3 months of tier 2 membership as well. Great to see you today. Thank you so much for the continued support. My God, thank you. My God. All right, let's drain our FP a little bit, and then let's try it out on these dogs right here and see if we get FP back. Oh, wow, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, dude, it's actually giving me FP back. That's so cool. That's really cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. So you can basically just kind of go up to big groups of enemies, wild strike like crazy, and be able to maintain it. In fact, let's try. Let's try it right now. All right, come this way, guys. Come this way. Yeah, very good. This is hilarious. Dude, that's so cool. You see how like every time something dies, it gives me a little bit more mana back? The only thing that really holds this weapon back is the fact that it's lower level right now. It's +0, and the fact that it's I don't have very high endurance. So wild strikes on this axe against groups of enemies, especially if you build up your poise, does big damage. That's awesome. Kelly with 5 gifted members as well. Guys, what the heck is going on? What did I do to deserve this? We just started the stream 10 minutes ago. Kelly, thank you for the 5 gifted members after becoming a tier 2 member for 3 months. My God, thank you. Thank you so much. What's up, The End? Hey, what's up, Jelly? How have you been, dude? Yeah, Paul Bunyan action there. You're just going chop, chop crazy. Choppity floppity, your FP is my property. I love it, dude. I love it. Wild Strikes is follow-up attacks that are really good too. Oh, really? Let me try this. Oh. Yeah, that's actually awesome. Dude, this axe is kind of... I feel like this axe is really good for basic mob clearing. Not so much for bosses probably, unless you go super poise action. But for clearing out just like waves of enemies, I bet you this thing is nice. Yeah, Fishman, I've used the Stormhawk axes. I killed Nefeli Lu and got 2 of them. I've been using them for most of my playthrough. The Ash of War is extremely powerful. What's up, FO Black? What's up, Itachi? Hello, Smiley. Good to have you guys. I said hi to Smiley, but hi again. What's up, Nikki? All right, the next axe we're going to go for, guys, let's go grab the Stormhawk axe. I do believe it's right around here, right? I'm pretty sure it's in this vicinity, like right here. Let me see if I can find that. Lucas, thank you for 2 months of membership. Hello there. Welcome back. Welcome back. Jen, I saw you got power back after a long wait. I'm glad that's a thing for you. Welcome back to the land of, you know, the modern age, you know? Welcome back to the modern age. Thank you again, Lucas. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. So there should be a chest in one of these towers over here that has the Ice Rind Hatchet in it that I want to try out as well. It does have Hoarfrost Stomp on it. But the big thing that I'm interested in is to see how quickly that frost buildup actually builds up. I'm sure it's pretty solid. This might be it right here. There it is. Nice. Let's try out the Ice Rind Hatchet now. This has Hoarfrost Stomp, as you'll see here. There's that. One. Ow. Pain. Alright, this is what Hoarfrost Stomp is good for. I'm in so much pain, dude. I'm all out of juice. Oh, I'm in pain. There you go. All right. So as you can see, it's not leveled up at all, but you know. It's got that, the Hoarfrost Stomp wave, which is nice. That's nice. Hey, Jen, thank you for 10 months of membership at tier 2 here. Oh my god. Definitely more than 1 month, but whatevs. Yeah, it's just a visual bug. It's just a visual bug. I'm not sure when they're going to fix it, but hopefully sooner than later. It's been this way for right around like a month and a half now. So here's hoping that they get on top of that soon. I have reported it to them, so they should be aware of it. I'm sure it happens in other channels too. You're really close to the other axe. It's in BKC. What is BKC, Brandon? I'm drawing a blank on that. Hell yeah, Broku. What's up, man? Is double axes worth trying? Yes. If you'd like to see, I can show you real quick. I'm going to go clear out... Hold on, wrong one. I'm going to go clear out a dungeon real quick to go grab another axe. And we'll do the whole dungeon with these axes right here. These are the Stormhawk axes. These are actually really solid. I forgot to do the dungeon over here. I forgot it existed, so let's go do that real quick. We're also going to go there to grab another axe. I do need a key. So I'm going to need to go grab one of those real quick. So let me do that. I do believe we can get some cheap ones over here. So let's go grab those really fast. And then I'll go show you what these axes can do. Dual wielding axes are pretty good. I've been using it for... Oh, the Black Knife Catacombs. Yep, that's where I'm headed next, Brandon. Yep, that's exactly it. Okay. Right on, dude. Thank you again, Lucas and Jen, for the continued memberships, guys. Welcome back. And thank you all for tuning into the channel today. It's great to have you guys. Thank you for hitting that like button. Of course, I really appreciate the support on that as well. It's great to have you guys all here. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday and hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. We're going to be playing Stray. I believe the 19th is on Tuesday. If you don't know what Stray is, we're literally going to be playing as a cat. It's a game where you play as a cat. Nothing more needs to be said. I can't imagine it's a very long game, so we'll probably just play it for, you know, that day. But I will be putting out a video that day, as well as I'll be streaming the game that day. All about Stray. I'm looking forward to it and hope you guys are as well. It'd be great to have you guys here for it. Until then, we're going to continue on our playthrough of Elden Ring here until, you know, it's completed. And then as far as what comes next after Stray, I will let you guys know. I'm still trying to figure that out myself. What platform is that on? It's going to be on PC and PlayStation. Parry the tree sentinels. Would that I could right now, but I'm not parrying on this playthrough. However, Berserker Guts, I will be trying to parry at least one of them just for science, because I've never done it before. When we get to the duo tree sentinels over in Lanedale, I will try that out on one of them, but then, you know, I just want to do it once to know that I can do it, because I've never done it before. Energetic Sloth, good to have you back today. Welcome back. All right, we got those. Let me hit this Site of Grace real quick, too. Okay, now, let's go to the Black Knife Catacombs. I'll show you what these axes are capable of. These things are really good. Wonder if streaming is ever stressful? Like you would not believe. Listen, streaming is extremely gratifying when things go well, right? It is a great thing to behold, to be able to do this, specifically to be able to do this full time. I'm very happy to be able to do so. But I have also worked many hard physical labor jobs, and not a single one of them is nearly as difficult as streaming. Lifting heavy stuff, literally tens of thousands of pounds by hand daily for 10 years is easier than streaming. And that's what I did for 10 years. I worked in a factory. Before that, I worked in other, you know, warehouses and stuff. Lots of heavy lifting and manual labor, stuff like that. And not a single one of those jobs is nearly as difficult as streaming and maintaining a community. Not even close. Can you get 2 sacrificial axes? I don't think so. The only one we get is from that very specific Deathbird. So the only way to get that would be to, you know, have someone drop one for you or go New Game Plus to get a second one. You need 18 intelligence to use it? Yeah, I'll be leveling up my intelligence to use it. I just want to go grab it. But yeah, it's something where it's extremely gratifying work, but when things don't go well, let me tell you what, man, I am my own worst enemy. Let me be honest with you. Any further questions about the axes, by the way? Get the axe from the giants? Are you talking about the warped axe, Alan? I don't have that yet, if that's what you're talking about. Alright, here is Rosus's axe. What's up, CJ Smooth? Pretty sure these guys are controlled by that necromancer over there, so let me just grab this axe and then go take care of that. Ow, I'm in pain. Oh, oh, that's unlucky. All right. Hey, Jero, what's up? I do, Jen. Yeah, I do have that on. What? Jen, what the heck? Jen, what the heck? Thank you for the $50 tip. Jen, thank you for the $50 tip. Oh my gosh, it's cheers, dude. Love your face and everything you do. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Thank you so much for the huge generosity. That's incredibly nice. Dang. I really appreciate it, Jen. Thank you. We all know it's more than 1 month. Yes, Rich. Thank you for 6 months, man. Yeah, it's just a visual error on YouTube's end. Just a visual error on YouTube's end. That's all. Thank you for 6 months of membership, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. It's incredibly kind. Thank you for the continued support in that way. Lucy, we talked about this yesterday as well. Difficulty is a subjective thing. Difficulty in any game, even comparing to From Software games, is completely subjective. It depends on how you play it, your play style, what you actually do in the game, your level, all of that. Alright, your team. You know, like the claw talisman, you never use it? I've used it in other playthroughs, this old man. I'm just not on this one. Speaking of, I do have a talisman slot I should put something in. I just remembered. But yeah, I've used it with other builds. I'm just not with this one specifically, at least as of yet. Enemies hit way harder in Dark Souls 3. That's a matter of your own build. I mean, this health scales better in Dark Souls, actually. We figured that out. You can have a lower level. You can have the same level of vigor, for example, in Dark Souls 3 and have significantly more health. Like, if you have 35 vigor in Dark Souls 3, you have literally a couple hundred extra health over what you would in Elden Ring. It just depends on your build, dude. It's a complete subjectivity. Like, it's not a universal thing. One is not more difficult than the other. It's a matter of what you do as a player, your own personal skill, all of that. That's what it boils down to. Enemies hit harder, it does not matter, HP's not going to save you. And bro, I literally just played Dark Souls 3. Enemies do not hit harder. It's not a universal thing. I don't know why that's so hard for you to understand. There's certain enemies in this game that hit harder than other enemies in Dark Souls and vice versa. It's not universal. Elden Ring has a very specific thing where it scales, in fact. There's like, for example, there's skeletons in Limgrave that hit for like half the damage as skeletons that you encounter later on in the game. Like the monsters in this game they scale in their own individual fashion, just like they do in Dark Souls. It's not a universal truth. All right, let's go get mana. What do I like about this game? I enjoy the exploration. I enjoy how you level up. I enjoy the variety in weaponry. I love the variety in armors. I enjoy the boss fights too. It's always crab, yeah. Crabs everywhere too. Did I not pull the lever? I thought I pulled the lever down there. I guess not. I got distracted by this nonsense. Got stuck on a candle. Hello there, sir. I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. I thought I pulled the lever, I guess not. Yeah, it does offer quite a large amount of replayability. To be fair, so do the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne as well. It's just this game does it in a way where you can it just feels like a wider overall variety. Oh my god. These skeletons are godlike. Did you see how they threw that around the corner? My god. Amazing. Amazing. Thanks, Beefblade. Thanks for joining us again today, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Melvin. That's good news, man. Yoshi's Story N64, what about it? I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that game. Yeah, pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! Actually watched that not too long ago. Went full moose and pizza mode yesterday? We did. We did indeed. Rich, thank you again for 6 months of membership. And Jen, thank you again for the $50 tip. I really appreciate it. It's incredibly kind. Thank you so much for that. What boss? Wait, hold on. I forgot the death root. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to be using it anyway. Oh, nice. Oh, that was a failure on my behalf. Hate Nameless King is a melee ability, so actually no matter what you're wearing. Not true. I played through that game several times with different armor sets and stuff. That's not true. Different amounts of health, different amounts of armor, those all matter. You don't always get two-shot. Even my most recent build, I took 3-4 hits to take down. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god. I literally just played the game last week. Not at all, dude. Why are you? I don't understand. Why are you lying in front of so many people? This is so weird. I don't get it. He second phase two-shotted you? Yeah, he second phase two-shotted you. Not everyone. All right, let's go. Now that we have that axe, let me do a little bit of, let's go do a little bit of rebirthing. Oh, I didn't get that Sight of Grace. I got to go back and do that real quick. Right, Curse Paladin, yeah. What level were you at when you fought him? It matters. I mean, level does matter, of course. But that if your level does matter, then obviously you know you can take more than 2 hits and not die. Those things are, you know, hand in hand. Not mutually exclusive. Why Elden Ring's online went down so much? 50k players online on Steam, I guess, or ever less. Wasich, that's just a matter of most games, man. That's just how it is. It was the same for, you know, Bloodborne and all the Dark Souls games as well. It'll have its resurgence and downfall again, and it'll happen, you know, again and again throughout the next few years. But it's actually just revealed yesterday that Elden Ring is already in the top 10 most sold games in US history. So it's a matter of people have the game and they are playing it. They're just not online all at the same time. Let me hit this Sight of Grace so we have it. What's up, Eric? All right, I want to do a bit of rebirthing here so that way I can wield some more weaponry. No. I don't usually do this, but let's go. Let me put my health at 30 for now. What do we need? Is it 22 dexterity and then 18 intelligence, I believe? Let's do that. Yeah, this is fine. Oops. All right, let's see here. Let's try out some new weapons. Rosus's axe. And we can also try out Godrick's axe now as well. We have the stats for that. So let me go level those things up real quick, shall we? Let's go hit the Table of Lost Grace here. Lawrence! What the heck? Thank you for 20 gifted members. Lawrence, thank you, dude. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity. That's incredibly kind. Well, thank you for that. If you guys were gifted a membership by Lawrence, make sure you send him some love. Thank you for the 20 gifters. That's very nice, dude. Thank you for that. Oh, I need a Somber Stone 3. Thank you so much, man. Dang, dude, thank you. I'm gonna need Somber Stones for this as well, and I don't have any. Unfortunate. Well, that's fine. Let's go try this axe out. We should get some more doing Volcano Manor things in general, so let's just go. Let's just go. We could buy 1 and 2s from EG. That's definitely a thing that we can do. Thank you again, Lawrence. Happy Friday, Belize. How's it going? Hold on. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. All right, let's see what this Ash of War does. I think we summon things. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool, man. That's a really, really cool thing right there. We summon some skeletons that also come in with their own big axes, or looks like maybe they had cleavers and chop away as well. Alan, thank you for the $5 super chat, dude. No message, just the generosity. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you. You're progressing fast? Yeah, I've played the game a lot, so I know too much about it. Thank you very much, Alan, for the $5. That actual work can be hard to hit, but it hits hard. Yeah, let me try it again on this. Oh! I'm the one that got wrecked. I'm the one that got wrecked. Oh my god, that was funny. So yeah, like you said, it's hard to hit. It's a matter of timing it right, but it hits hard when it does hit. That's... yeah. Oof, dude. Oof. Was that the rare magma blade? It was. He gave me the magma blade. I do believe you can farm it from those specific snakes that wield it. I've gotten it once before. It seems like it's pretty rare, but I also haven't gone out of my way to farm it either, to be fair. Ow. You like Dark Souls 3 bosses more than Elden Ring bosses? There's some that I enjoy. I enjoyed fighting Gale. I enjoyed fighting Sister Frida. I enjoyed fighting... Nameless King. There's one other one that I really enjoyed as well, but I can't think of it just now. I thought fighting the wyverns before Nameless King was kind of gimmicky. Didn't really enjoy that much. I thought that was rather lackluster. What the heck? I actually like the fight with the two princes. I know a lot of people are generally not into that, but I liked it enough. I like that one enough. Yeah, the abductors are a pain in the ass. Midir is who you're thinking of. I actually don't really like the fight with Midir much. I understand why people find that boss difficult and everything. I get it, but man, that fight... The only cool thing about that fight is the dragon laser beam. That's it. Nothing about that outside of that is interesting. Lansseax Axe has more unique attacks than he does. And, you know, granted, Lansseax Axe is a dragon lord, but Midir is like a very special type of dragon. He's the Dark Eater. I think Lansseax Axe is cooler. He's got a lot of cooler attacks. He has the dragon laser beams, but he also has the bolt of Grandsax. He's got the attacks where he flies in that his weapon has as well on the Ash of War. I forget the name of it just now, but he's got that too. I think Lansseax Axe is better than yeah. Midir. He blocked all that. Illegal. Oh, okay. I guess you're going down there. This weapon needs to be leveled up so much more. That doesn't mean it's dead, Wasitch. You just have to understand that when people are going to be doing like PvP or co-op play, these games are generally not like what they go to. A game doesn't need a higher player count to be considered alive. Like, that's just not how it works. Ow. The fact of the matter is, if you were to go on Dark Souls 3 right now and try to load up, say if you're trying to load up PvP, obviously you can on PC because the servers are down in that regard. However, my God, I hate this guy. If you were to go on console and do it, you would find matches pretty quickly. There's still people playing those games just fine. Something else to consider when it comes to the Steam charts specifically is that those servers have been down for a while because of the backdoor exploit that was happening that was actually damaging people's PCs. And that's why they're not as high. I'm sure as soon as those servers come back on, whenever that is, they're going to skyrocket again. Have I completed a whip-only run? I have. I have indeed. This weapon needs levels, man. That attack is so cool. Hey Akash, what's up? You need tips for fire giants? During phase 1, hit the giant's left leg non-stop. It's the one that has the little bit of like a red hair brace around it. That's its weak point. Hit that weak point until phase 2 essentially. You'll eventually break the hair brace and it'll stagger the giant a fair bit and also allow you to land a lot more damage on that weak spot. Oh shoot, I'm dead I think. Nope, I lived. And then during phase 2, do the same thing. Just stay by its feet. You'll see it kind of crawling around on its hands and knees. So what you want to do in that moment is just ride around on your horse, get behind the giant, and keep attacking its foot. It does rip off one of its legs. Just focus on the other foot. You'll do very small amounts of damage during that time, but it is extremely safe because if you're behind hitting the foot when the giant rolls around, it can't hit you. And if you're already on your horse, when it does roll somewhere else and starts throwing fire at you, you can dodge it very easily on the horse. Very, very easily. I would say completely ignore the giant's hands. The hands and the eye during phase 2 are like the weak points, but I would completely ignore those. They're just not worth it. The damage isn't even all that much higher compared to just hitting the foot, and the foot is so much safer. What Ash of War is that? This is called Rosus's Summons, and it comes on Rosus's Axe. Diclones, thank you for 4 months of membership. Another month has come and gone. What is truly the construct of time when you're having fun? That's true, man. That is true. Couldn't have said it better myself, man. Thank you very much for the continued support and as a member, Diclones. Welcome back. Thank you so much. All right, this is one of those very rare spear axes, guys. Okay. This is one of those very rare spear axes. Nice. Very good. Very good. I shot increased stamina? I did. I did increase my endurance. What do you mean? failed that early. That sucks.
Dang it, dude. That magma.
All right, guys, you know the drill. Give me your best together in the chat. What's up, UI? Have ever seen anyone defeat this enemy without the Great Serpent Spear? Yeah, I've defeated him with a bow myself. It's just really annoying to go like straight up melee with him because of that pool of magma around him, Belize, that just constantly staggers you, even if you have higher poise. It just makes it not really worth doing. You just take way too much damage and you don't deal enough damage. He has a massive health pool, so you're kind of forced into the gimmick. Lawrence! Dude, Lawrence, thank you for 10 more gifted members. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for the incredible generosity. Together! Together! Alright, let's do it. Thank you so much, Lawrence. See what I mean? See what that magma just did to me? That's exactly what'll happen constantly if you try to melee him. It's just very annoying. How did that just hit me? What the heck? I do not understand. Yeah, go away, Snick! My damage is fine. That actually hit me. Alright. Alright, sir. I see you. Dang, that was cool. We defeated him with the legendary Spear Axe. Nice. Nice. Nice, dude. It is a pretty cool boss. I have to agree. I just wish that we could fight him with more than just the gimmick weapon. I know it's possible, but it's just such a frustrating experience that it just kind of, it takes away from it. I think one of the best times I had was figuring out how to defeat him using specifically a bow with limited numbers of arrows. I think that was a really cool thing. I had to be very wide in the variety of arrows I was using, so that was something that we did. Went out of my way to make sure that I was using bleed arrows and rod arrows and poison arrows, even basic arrows. So yeah, that was quite the thing. Bro. Lawrence. What is going on? Nimrod. I'm not calling Lawrence a Nimrod. I'm calling Nimrod Y a Nimrod. Lawrence, thank you for the 50 gifted members. Nimrod, thank you for the 10 gifted members. Cujo, thank you for the re-membership. Welcome back. Nimrod with the €2 as well. It says, cool. Andrew as well. Guys, what is going on? Guys, what are you doing to me? Andrew, thank you for the 10 gifted members as well. Guys, listen. Yeah. I don't even know what to say. Guys, thank you so much. Nimrod, Andrew, and Lawrence. Nimrod with another 5 gifted members. Oh my god. Guys, can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor really quick? If you were gifted a, you know, it doesn't matter. If you were gifted a membership or not, can you just put some hearts in chat for these wonderful, generous people? Thank you so much. The incredible generosity there is immense. And I cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you for all of that. Your great content, hard to find a great channel on YouTube. Thanks, Patrick. I appreciate that, man. Thanks, dude. Cujo, thank you for the re-membership as well. Andre with the €5 says praise for the cults. Oh my god, dude. Guys, truly, thank you. I appreciate all of that. Thank you so much. I don't think I could ever thank you guys enough. And make sure that you guys are opting in to receive these gifted memberships as well. If you do not know, you have to opt in to receive them. And the reason why I say this is because I don't want anyone to miss out. You can become a member here just by opting in, because these guys are being so generous. Thank you so much. Hey, truly, I appreciate it. Make sure you opt in. You can click the little $ icon underneath the chat window, and you'll see an option there to opt in to receive a gifted membership. If you don't see it there, you can click one of the gift boxes at the top of the screen and opt in there. If you don't see it at all, that likely means you're on mobile. You have to log in via a browser in order to see that. Log into YouTube via your browser, come to the stream, and then you'll see that option pop up on those same things I just mentioned. All right? So make sure you opt in to receive those. Lawrence, are you kidding me? Lawrence, dude. Lawrence with another 50 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, chat's gonna be green. Like chat is just green now. Everyone is a member. Everyone is a member. Lawrence, thank you. Nimrod with the €5 says not a cult. Yes, we are not a cult. We are not a cult. Okay. Liborio with the 2 months of members says hit that like for Josh. Yes, guys, make sure you hit that like button. There's lots of love going around out here today. Make sure you hit that like button. Become one of us, you know? One of us. Thank you for hitting that like. And thank you very much, Liborio, for 2 months of membership. Chang, thank you for the £2. Praise the paid actors. Thanks for the paid subs. Paid actors, all of you. Paid actors, all of you. It's just how it is, man. I don't make the rules. It's just how it is. Let me go. I need to go up here. Let's go this way real quick. Thank you very much, Chang. Marcos with the $5 super chat. Super blowout gifting Friday. Praise the gifters. It certainly seems like a blowout. My God. My God. Thank you, Marcos, with the $5 super chat, and Liborio with the $20 super chat as well. Happy Friday, everyone. Much love to the chat and Josh. Much love to you too, dude. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Incredibly kind as well. Thank you for that. I can't thank you all enough. My God. Guys, do me a favor. It's almost 5 o'clock. We are 40 likes away from 300. Can I get 40 people to hit that like button real quick? Can I get 40 people to hit that like button really fast? It would mean a heck of a lot to me. Thank you all so... Oh my God. Matt with the $2 super chat says, all hail the Josh crew. Thanks, Matt, for the $2 super chat. All right, Jen, we'll be right here. We will be right here. When do our checks come in? Right now, I guess. Right now, I guess, Shark. Paid actors, right? The one and only with the $2 super chat is I can't speak English. Super chat as well says one of us. One of us. I like it. I like it, one and only. Thank you for the 2 spot. Nimrod with €5. Today's mission, abolish privilege in chat. All shall be green members. We're all green today, baby. My God, Nimrod. Thank you for the €5. Dom with the £2 as well says mushroom. Dom, thanks for the €2, man. £2. My apologies. Thank you for the £2. It says mushroom. Thank you. Hey, Zero, what's up? Alejandro, thank you for 2 months of membership. I said, I don't know what this is, but I want to tell you you're amazing, and thank you for every boss you take down. Yo, Alejandro, thanks for hanging out with us. It means a heck of a lot that you're still here with us, man. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate it. Welcome back, buddy. What's up, Richie? Nimrod with another 5 gifted members as well. Hey, so thank you for 300 likes, guys. You guys did it, by the way. You hit 300 likes right before 5. Thank you all very much for hitting the like button. Amazing community. Simply the best. Absolutely the best. Thank you all very much. Nimrod, thank you again for 5 more gifted members. And hey, listen, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, this is very hard to hit on this guy. Yeah, that's not worth it at all. All right, noted. Oh, wow, he has to be a lot closer for that to work. All right, noted there, too. Yep, that's not worth it on this guy at all. Noted. This weapon's only +2, by the way. Ouch. Hey, Jules. Newton, thank you for the $5 super chest. This JOSHfeed got me through Bloodborne, Lawrence. Thanks. Hey, that's awesome, man. Thank you for hanging out with me with Bloodborne, but also thank you for hanging out with me for some Elden Ring as well. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much, Fig. Nice, Tyler. Thank you for joining me, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you all for coming to hang out again today. Just came to say hello. Nice, Iris. Well, hello there. Can't watch the stream because I have a big exam tomorrow. Hey, best of luck on the exam, and I'll see you later. What chalices I supposed to finish to reach Queen Yarnum? Honestly, I do not remember, Ahmed. I apologize. That's just something I do not really have a whole lot of knowledge on. I'm sorry. I didn't do that on my last playthrough because I had no need to. Sorry, man. So far, Knights Husseini, the Stormhawk axe is by far the best so far, but I also have it leveled up the most, so. Terrible miss. I can't believe that didn't hit me. Mats! Matt, thank you for 5 gifted memberships to the community, Matt. Thank you very much, dude. Guys, make sure that if you were gifted a membership that you send some love to the chat, to the people that gave you a membership. Thank you for that, Matt. I just want you guys to know, with everything that's gone on today, between all the people that have gifted members today, we have gone up 181 members just in an hour. I want you all to know that. That is incredible generosity, and I've not seen that like before. Wow. Thank you all very much. Okay, I need to pay attention. I'm getting a lot of hits here. I'm taking a lot of really bad hits. I gotta stop that. Ah! Oh, good, that missed. Good. Ha! Get wrecked. Oh! Alright, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Maybe not. Wait, I mean, he's got a fair bit of health left, so. Oh, there it is. All right, I rolled early. It's the membership day, I guess so. Nimrod with 5 more gifted members. Damn. Thank you, man. Nimrod, thank you for 5 more gifted members. I truly appreciate it. I'm going to concentrate on this fight, okay? I'm going to actually concentrate this fight. I just need to get through this Godskin Apostle. He's embarrassing me right now. Thank you very much, Nimrod, for 5 more gifted members. Maria, we defeated Radon on last night's stream. He's already done. Radon is already dead. That sucks. Yeah, Radaniel has died. Why am I dodging that so early today? I was not far enough away, and I'm on the edge of death here. I'm gonna fall off this cliff, man! Okay, we're good. This guy's about to push me off that cliff. This is a very, very bad fight for me. Is it bad that I kind of want to let him kill me so I can try again? We have the stronger one that we can fight over at the Divine Tower. Maybe we go do that instead and practice that one. Yeah, let's do that. That was a bit much. I took so many hits there. That was... Honestly, this series of fights against this Godskin Apostle was some of the worst I've ever done, I think. That was not great. That was no good. Nope. Didn't like that. Opinion the one at the Divine Tower is easier. I consider it more difficult, Prime, because it has more health. It has the same moveset, but with more health. You might find it easier because it's a more level landscape, maybe. A more set arena for the fights. But it does have more health and does, you know, the same moveset, so. All right. We can go do that Divine Tower one in a little while. I need to go find more somber stone, so I guess we just kind of explore around. Maybe we go fight Elemer of the Briar as well. We could do that. Yeah, let's go up there and do that thing. Shark, thank you for the €2. Says hashtag Juice Crew. I like it, man. Thank you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. It's very nice. Thank you, man. How do you get the Dung Eater to spawn outside the capital? I freed him, but he's not spawning for me to fight him. So what you want to do is just kind of progress the game normally, Red Chaser. And every time you defeat like a boss of any kind, go back to the round table hold and check to see if he is still in that room on the back left of the area. You know what I mean? Like that room back there. See if he's back there. If he's not there and instead left you a message, that means he'll spawn in the moat outside of Lanedell for you. He's kind of calling you out to fight you. That's how you know. That is essentially it. How did I defeat Elden Beast? Elden Beast kind of changes the dynamic of how fights work. What you want to do is treat it like a bullet hell boss. Just constantly move towards it while dodging all of its attacks. And then when you can, when you're close enough, land your combo whenever it's safe to swing, and then go from there. It will move away from you again. When, you know, when after it does its own moves, it'll eventually move away from you again. You just repeat that cycle. You just need to constantly move towards it. That's what you need to focus on. Just moving towards it all the time. Stop blowing the poison, please. Oh! Okay, that happened faster than I thought it was going to. My God. Pain. Chop, chop, baby. Chop, chop again, baby. All right, very good. Have you thought about doing videos on different bosses, areas, highlighting how to beat them and or tips or tricks? I have done that to a certain extent with several things from this game already, Elgranon. That's how I got my start with Elden Ring in general. I actually didn't stream it so much on YouTube as much as I made a bunch of like quick videos on how to defeat bosses, where to find certain items and stuff like that. There has been some things that have changed since I made those videos. Like, for example, I have a video on the battle hammer that you used to be able to get at the very beginning of the game. They actually moved that weapon in a patch. You can no longer get it from where my video highlights it. But, however, I have done that before, and I will be doing that with more games in the future as they come out. Yeah. For example, God of War Ragnarok, I'll be doing boss guides for every boss that I fight in that game and how I took it out and all that stuff. That'll absolutely be a thing that I do for more games. So yeah, absolutely expect that when more games come out in the future. I want to do that for pretty much every game that that I can, realistically. I enjoy doing that. This is where the tough phantom is. This is where Elemer of the Briar is. He's actually not as strong here as his spirit form in Caelid. So he's a little bit lesser here. I think the one in Caelid is probably the only one that's stronger than him here, aside from maybe the one in Leyndell, or I'm sorry, Altus Plateau. I consider them basically the same thing, but I think Altus Plateau might be about the same, if not a little stronger. But overall, the one in Caelid is the strongest variant of him. Here, he's really not so bad. Okay, that guy did way too much damage to me. Will I stream my first playthroughs as well? Absolutely. I pretty much always, like, if I'm making videos on a game, there's a high consideration that I stream it as well. The difference being is just a matter of how I perceive the game and how I think it would be, how people would enjoy it more. For example, God of War Ragnarok, when I'm making guides on that game, I'll absolutely be streaming it too. In fact, I'll probably be streaming it more than making guides, and guides will come out for the game as things happen during streams. Like, I'll probably stream the game for a solid like 8+ hours on release, and then you know, after that I'll take a break to eat some food and then go make a few guides based on what I experienced in the game. You know what I mean? Ow. What? Lawrence. Dude, Lawrence. With the 2000 and okay. The Norwegian kroner. Lawrence. Thank you. So much, man. I don't know what I did to deserve your generosity, man. I just hope that you know that I truly appreciate it. Thank you very much for that, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Lawrence, for all of that you've done today. God damn. Thank you, man. Wow. Just wow. I got rotted. Unfortunate. Bienutek, thank you for 5 gifted members. I'm gonna die to this guy. Thank you for 5 gifted members, Bien. Okay, well, what are you doing, man? What is this? Alright, I can't dodge this guy for some reason. It's just impossible for me. So that's the life I'm living today. There we go. That took way too much effort. And so here's the thing. I only got a few heals. And I am rotted. Let me get rid of that. Let me drink this. I've got 2 heals to go up Elemer of their Briar. Let's see how this goes. I forgot to, you know, realign my flasks, or reallot rather. Thank you so much, Bien. I really appreciate it, man. Pretty close, Corsica. Pretty close. Not completely, but fairly close. Pain. Not a great intro. GG. Yeah, that one's... he's really not so bad. He's really not so bad when you kind of understand the flow of his attacks. I took a couple bad hits, specifically right at the beginning, but that's because I kind of went greedy on attack and didn't work out too well. Did he become faster? No, he's always been that way. He just has his moveset is just very... It hits hard and is relentless. There's very few windows of opportunity that you get to actually land more than 1 or 2 hits. That's why you need to make sure that when you do hit him, you hit him with like a heavy attack that you can reliably land. Generally speaking, that's, you know, jump heavy attacks. They help out a lot. Those are the big ones. What's been the most fun, interesting playthrough so far? I should go back through some of them, claws and all. I still enjoyed dagger a lot, as well as bow. The only thing I would change about the bow only playthrough specifically is the farming. If I can go back and do it again, I would have people help me to gather materials and then drop them for me so I can use the materials, so that way I can just kind of play through the game nonstop. You know what I mean? I think that's the only thing I would realistically change about what I did there. But I enjoy each and every playthrough. I have a hard time saying if I enjoyed any the least, because I mean, I still enjoy, like, even the ones that I like, the weapon types I didn't really enjoy, I found ways to enjoy them, like whips, for example. I don't really enjoy using whips, but I still found a good way to enjoy them, you know? So it's really difficult for me to say in that regard. All right, let's see here. I think, guys, we need to start clearing out some more Altus Plateau things. Let's do it. What's up, Shocker Wolf? BN, thank you again for the 5 gifted members, and Lawrence, thank you so much for the 2,000. The 2,000 Norwegian. I really appreciate it, man. That is quite the generosity. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you so much. I've been using great axes on this playthrough, Corsica. What's up, Vortex? Oh, you're leaving? Take it easy, Vortex. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you next time, man. Now, what I need to do, I think I'm gonna go... Maybe we hit this and see what kind of materials we can get out of it. I really need more, somber stones. Not sure where to get a bunch of like 3, 4s, and 5s right now. I know we'll get more as we move towards the Volcano Manor, but I'm sorry, the mountaintops rather. My bad. I know we can get you know, an 8 and a 9 in Kaled, but I'm not worried about that high level. At least not yet. Can you buy 1 to 4 at EG? You can only buy 1 and 2 infinitely, and all the 3s and 4s are already, he's already out of them. You can only buy like 3 or 4 of them from EG. My streams are so much fun to watch. Thanks, Gaurav. I appreciate that. Gaurav Kumar, thank you. What's up, Timothy? Biggie, how you doing, man? I guess, realistically, what I should do is just go around grabbing bell bearings to make it easier. I think I have the one for 1 and 2 already. Do I like crime documentaries? Not really. My wife does. Oh, I need to change my flask allotment. One downside of axes, man. or just anything that's not blunt against these types. I'm sorry, strike, it's called. You just bounce right off of them, man. Kind of rough. Wife, you sound young. I am 34, but thank you. I've been with my wife for, what's it been? 13 years? I think it's been 13 years total. Been married for 9 of them. And hey, I'll take that compliment. I'll take it. Yeah, using katanas on stone enemies is a bad idea as well. You do bounce right off. Oh, that missed. Okay, we're good. Use Godrick's axe? I will be, Christopher. Yeah, I plan on it. I just really want to do it fair justice and actually level it up more before I start using it more, you know? What's in here? Is it crystallians? Yeah, there's crystallians in here. Nice. Well, let's take care of these things. Well, let's go back and make sure I didn't miss any stones anywhere. Yeah, jump attacks is generally the way to go. If you have a weapon that's bouncing off of an enemy, a jump heavy is generally what you want to do. Hey, there's a somber 5. Sick. Yeah, everything's going great, Jeff. How are you, man? Arteria leaf. Guys, I know I ask this all the time, but what games are you looking forward to the most? Specifically this year. I know there's a lot of great games that are scheduled for next year. I'm a big fan of many games coming out next year myself, but I'm curious what you're most interested coming out in the next like 5.5 months. This year, 2022, what's coming out this year that you're looking forward to? I do expect a lot of God of War, yeah. Yeah, God of War is a big one for me too. I agree. Plague Tale Requiem, nice. Scorn, oh, Scorn and Hogwarts, true. Stray, yeah, Stray comes out in 4 days. I'll be here playing it on Tuesday, guys, by the way. Warhammer Darktide, right, that's also a thing. I've actually, I didn't play a whole lot of Vermintide. I thought it was okay, like what I did play. Maybe I'll try out Darktide. I was about to say Zelda Breath of the Wild and God of War. Breath of the Wild comes out next year, right? Pretty sure they said spring 2023. Callisto Protocol, yep, December 2nd. I'll be there for that. I'm very excited for that one. Yep. True. All right, hold on just a moment here. I gotta beat some crystallians up. That hit me, son of a... I just rolled right into that. I don't know why I rolled backwards. I should have rolled to the left. right, there's Somberstone Bellbearing 2. That'll allow us to buy all the way up to +4. Does anyone know where we get Somber Bellbearing 3? Am I able to get that in the region I'm in? I can't remember where it is. Let me look this up. Let me look this up. Somber Miners Bellbearing 3. Can't remember where it is. First Church of Marika and the Mountaintop of the Giants. I remember. I know what that is. It's right on the ground, right outside the church. Okay, that's a bit of way then. That's fine. That's fine. Don't have to worry about that then. Now that we completed this dungeon, let's go ahead and move on to the next thing then, shall we? Shall we, my dudes? There is some stuff over here I need to do. This is a hero's grave that I want to do, as well as there is a sacred tier right there, and a dragon on the hill we can fight. So let's travel here so we can get over there. Blasphemous 2 and Hollow Knight Silsong next year too? Yeah, those are a way away. I enjoy Metroidvanias as well. Yeah, I agree. Especially when Metroidvanias are combined with roguelite stuff. Like, I'm a big fan of Dead Cells. Love that type of gameplay. Throw Metroidvanias at me that are procedurally generated, and I will show you many hundreds of hours of gameplay. When will Forspoken come out? It was delayed until next year. It was originally supposed to come out this year, but was delayed until next year. Trying to opt in for gifted memberships, yet there's no option to. Are you on mobile, Prime? Are you on mobile? If you're on mobile, you need to sign into a browser, or you need to open your browser, sign into YouTube via that, and then you can come to the stream and opt in that way. If you're on PC, I don't know. It should be an option that shows up for you. You should be able to see it in the $ icon underneath the chat box. Or you can click one of the gift boxes at the top of screen and you might be able to see an opt-in option there. What about Dead Space? That's not till next year. That's Q1 next year. I'm talking games this year. Big fan of Dead Space and I can't wait to play the remake. Very excited for the remake. Can't consider it this year, you know? All right, let me level up strength again. Oh my God. Lawrence. Lawrence again? I don't know, man. Lawrence. Thank you for another 2,000 Norwegian, dude. My God. Thank you so much, man. Truly, Lawrence. Thank you, dude. Yeah, stop begging for donations. I know I'm the worst. Lawrence, I can't thank you enough, man. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for that, man. Once again. There's that stagger. Hey, you're stuck in the hole there, dude. Come on out. Oh, that missed? What? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Ow. I guess that's what he's doing. Hey, Psycho, what's up, man? Hey, guys, can you do me a favor? Can you just fill the heart, or fill the chat with more hearts, please? I don't even know what to say. Yeah. Hey, thanks, David. I appreciate that, dude. Retro Banjo, hope you've been well. Good to see you today, dude. I just don't even know what to say, man. Like, the generosity today has been a lot, and I have no words. Just got back from vacation. Nice, man. Hope you had a good time on your vacation. That's awesome. I had a good day? Yeah, I've had a good day. How are you, Slimy? Speak, man, but a person of few words. Let me be honest with you, Lawrence. I am the same. The only time that I really talk is on stream. Outside of that, I'm a very naturally quiet person. I don't talk a whole lot. It's on stream or not much at all. Like, I could be sitting there playing a video game with my wife, and we'll just be sitting there quietly playing the game for hours with very few words. It's just how we do it. It's just how we've always done it. Okay, guys, here's the deal. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to go to the Table of Lost Grace. I'm going to turn in these bell bearings. I'm going to get some weapons leveled up, but also I'm going to buy the buckler because I want to try to parry a tree sentinel. I've never parried a tree sentinel before, and I can't believe I didn't think to, because they have this very similar moveset to Loretta, who is parryable, and I never thought to do the same thing for a tree sentinel. So we're going to do that really quick. And after I get a parry or two, we'll go back to killing it with axes the normal way. Sound good? Does that sound good to you guys? Screamer, what's up, man? You bought Dark Souls 3 last week? Nice, man. Hope you have a good time playing it. It's a very good game. What's up, Silva? Okay, let's see here. We're going to level up this axe right here. Axe of Godrick. We're going to use some of the Axe of Godrick here, guys. Sound good? We're going to level that all the way to +6. With that said, let's drop this off. Let's put on the buckler. Let's go parry a tree sentinel, shall we? Let's do it, man. I'm excited about this. I can't believe I never thought to parry them sooner, but knowing that they're using a halberd, like, halberds are very... I never grabbed the Sight of Grace there. I'm an idiot. Halberds are very parryable, and they have a very similar moveset to Loretta, and I just never connected that before. And I don't... Like, Loretta is someone that I parry all the time. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. It's really difficult. Yeah, they're very difficult naturally, and it's largely their appeal for me. I just enjoy, you know, being challenged, but they're very fun. Ash of War is pretty weak though. That's okay. Not every weapon needs an insane Ash of War. Sometimes, as long as the weapon hits well or has a good combo, it makes it a good weapon by itself. You know the tree boss that you kill for Crystal Tears? I feel like I've learned their moveset so well I could beat any of them with the base level weapons. Oh yeah, me too, man. I agree. I'm with you, Prime. I am with you. Their moveset is something that you might already know as well. It's very similar to the Asylum Demons from Dark Souls. Extremely similar. So similar, in fact, that I'm pretty sure that it was talked about a couple of days ago by some people in chat. Pretty sure they have like the same base model and all that. It's pretty cool. You platinum Bloodborne today for my second From Software game. Elden Ring was your first? That's awesome, Crazy Burger. Very cool, dude. You're going for platinum trophy on this game? Nice, Retro. Hell yeah. Thanks, Louise. Consider Ender Lilies as your next Metroidvania if you haven't. I've heard good things about it. Hey, Cronus, what's up? Guys, do me a favor as well. We are at 400 likes. Let's see if we can get to 500 in the next, like, half hour or so. If you haven't already hit that like button, make sure you do so. It helps out in a major way. Hit that like button, dude. Now let's do this thing. What are you doing, man? Nice! I did it! Let's do it again. Alright. That didn't work out. What I'm trying to do is parry his leap attack like I do with Loretta, but I got a partial parry. And I don't know if I got a partial parry because it's not parryable or if I just barely mistimed it. So let's do that again. Let's do that again. No like for you? That's okay because you like coffee and I like coffee. That's fine. Not jump attacks? I mean, Loretta's jump attack is parryable. And it is still a halberd. If you die this time, it's a dislike. I'm fine with that. Dislikes help with engagement on YouTube as well. In fact, I would welcome it. What's up, Voltarine? Come here. This is my first playthrough? No, not at all. Alright, yeah, that's... His jump attack is not parryable. Straight up. Unfortunate. Nor is that. So only his basic attacks are parryable, like this one. Of course, he's too large to actually get the spacing right. What is happening? He's too big, man. He's too big. All right, why didn't that parry? Hello? Hello? All right, the poke is parryable. All right, so it's looking like only his pokes, like that right there, is a parryable attack. If it's a slash, it's not. Slashes are not parryable. The stabs are, I guess. I missed. Is there only one? The other one is down the hill. You can manipulate this fight to where one walks away. He's too tall, dude. Yeah, that's not parryable. That's a very basic slash. A very basic slash, and I couldn't parry it. I'm sad. I'm getting torn up now. I feel bad. Mistimed that? What's going on here? All right, I guess we're just gonna kill him. That's not nearly as fun as I was hoping it would be, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Gonna be honest with you. I was hoping for more fun out of those parries. Oh, you want another parry? Okay, we'll give you another parry. All right. We'll do it. All right. All right. He's too damn tall, man. There it is. There it is, sir. I rolled that far too early. I am sad. All right, this next one's getting the axe of Godrick. This guy's getting the big boy axe. You ready? Let's do it. Let's go. He's very parryable, yeah. He's very parryable, Screamer. I missed. I'm sad. $300 on that, not bad. Good range as well, obviously being a polearm weapon. Colossal weapon, if you will. Damn, 467 on a jump heavy? Hell yeah. Here's the shield bash phase 2 nonsense that everyone hates. Yep. I am not happy about that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Welcome back, Jen. Prime, take it easy. All right, so this axe does hit fairly hard. That feels good. It does hit fairly hard. We enjoy that. Will I play Skyrim? I have played Skyrim in the past. I don't know if I will play it again, however. I've already played that game like a dozen times. With a different build every single time at that, too. You know, several maxed out characters, all that stuff. I think I've played that game into the dirt more than Elden Ring. So I'm not sure if I would play it again. My speed is slow though. I mean, you know, we'll adjust with it over time. I did take a couple bad hits there because of poor timing, but you know, we got through it at the end of the day. Now let's go over here and take care of these things. Let's do that, shall we? Oh, Dragon's Dogma is amazing, Woodley. I love Dragon's Dogma. The other week, they just announced that they are working on Dragon's Dogma 2. When I say, Woodley, that I jumped in the air in happiness, I mean, I jumped in the air because I was happy to hear that announcement. I am very excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. I loved the first game. It's so good. It's so good, man. I can't wait to play the next one. We might do maybe a bit of a Dragon's Dogma playthrough before the second game comes out, whenever that is. Whenever that might be. Shark, thank you for the €5. Still haven't really figured out the mechanics behind guard counters. Can you tell me something about them? So guard counters are basically a straight up counter attack that is specifically designated towards shield users. In order to get a guard counter to go off, you need to make sure that you are holding your shield up, let something hit you. In fact, I can show you a guard counter right now. Let me show you a guard counter. Do I have a shield that does 100? Yeah, here we go. Let me show you a guard counter. You'll know you get a guard counter because you'll hear a very specific noise, Shark. It's a very sharp noise that lets you know that you got the guard counter off successfully. You need to hold up your shield, like so, holding L1. Let an enemy hit you, and then immediately counterattack. Immediately counterattack. Hey, fight me. I need one of you to melee me. No? Will you melee me? No? Everyone's scared. Everyone is scared. I'll show you when I can actually get someone to melee me. These guys are all terrified of me. Hey, this guy should. Do it. Do it. You hear that noise? So basically, you hold up your shield, and then after you get hit, you tap R2 to get that the guard counter. The guard counter does increased damage because it is a heavy attack, but it also is very effective at breaking down enemy poise. So when you actually land successfully your guard counter, a few times on most enemies, you'll actually stagger them so you can get a free critical hit out of them as well. A little bit of a trick if you're doing that, you can use like a sword and shield and guard counter that way. And then when you actually stagger them, quickly switch to a dagger or other weapon that has a little bit of a critical hit rate, and then stab them with it during that moment, and you'll get a whole lot of damage laid down. When I mean a whole lot of damage, I mean a whole lot of damage. Thank you very much for the 5 euro shark, and I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Hey, Short Tech, what's going on? What a last hit. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Does it work with mini bosses and bosses? Yeah, absolutely. As long as you can actually block the hits and then, you know, get your counterattack in, it'll work. Obviously, it does depend mostly on if the enemy knocks you down or if they break your poise and stuff like that, because you are sacrificing that moment for your own poise in that moment. So that's something that does wear you down endurance-wise. However, that's still a possibility. Absolutely. Retro Banjo, thank you for the $10 super chat. Got any recommendations of capture cards for beginners wanting to use OBS? Glad to be back watching the juice. Good to have you back, man. I would recommend something along the lines of I use Avermedia stuff myself. I've used Avermedia the most. I've enjoyed it the most, and I think it's very, very solid in what it does. The cost performance is highly effective. I use an internal capture card that plugs into my PC, and it captures all the way up to 4K at 60 FPS very effectively. I think it costs at the time that I got it $250, so it's pretty good. Ah, we hit each other on that. Come on, then. That was a cool finish, man. That was a cool finish. But yeah, Retro Banjo, I generally stick to Avermedia. It's always been very, very good to me. I've been using their capture cards for straight up 5 out of the 6 years I've been streaming, and they've been very reliable. They have some external models that are a little bit more a little bit cheaper, so you can kind of, you know, try them out that way. If you don't want to go big on one of their higher end models, you can buy one of their lower end models for right around like $100, I believe. So you can check that out. Can you show the Ash of War? Yeah, it's this. It's the earthquake that Godrick does. Hey, that's awesome, Gratoga. I'm glad both you and Fabian enjoyed the stream yesterday. It's good to have you back today, man. Welcome back. And yeah, this weapon does give some nice hyper armor on the Ash of War. Chop. All right, this axe just dominates right now. I will be honest with you guys, though. My end goal axe is to get the Rotten Great Axe from the Rotten Grave Duelist in Consecrated Snowfield, and actually learn something earlier. You can actually apply different elements to the Rotten Great Axe. Even though it has Scarlet Rot on it, you can put other elements on it too. So I'm gonna put. I'm thinking about maybe putting poison on it. A little bit of rot buildup alongside some poison buildup. I mean, that just sounds like a good time to me, man. That sounds awesome. What's up, bandwagon? Guys, do me a favor if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button on the stream, all right? Helps out in a big way. Helps YouTube recommend the channel to more like-minded folks, and I'd really appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. So yeah, that's going to be the axe that I end up using a lot at the end of the game, the Rotten Great Axe, with Scarlet Rot naturally on it, and then I'm thinking about putting poison on there. What do you guys think? Oh, you're lucky. Oh, come on, man. I want to hit the home run. Come here. Come on, dude. Bleed? I'm trying to avoid Frost and Bleed. Frost and Bleed I consider to be very, very, very strong. A lot of people complain about magic, but I'm telling you right now, Frost and Bleed is more effective than magic. I'm telling you. And so I'm just trying to avoid it as much as I can on this playthrough. And also, I do believe that putting Bleed on it might actually remove the rot from it too. Ow. I haven't used a whole lot of poison though, so I kind of want to do that. The twofer. Think rot will replace poison? No, they're you can put them both on the same weapon with specifically the rotten Great Axe that you get from the Grave Duelist in Consecrated Snowfield. You can put poison on there, or you can put any element on there, except I believe either Bleed or Frost will remove the rot aspect. But you can have anything else on there alongside it. Come on, brothers. Hop on in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Frost removes the rot? Right, okay. Everyone's saying poison now. I just don't see a whole lot of poison used, so I just kind of want to do it to do something a little different, you know? Man, I feel like this weapon's really strong right now. What do you guys think? I feel like this thing is absolutely clobbering. Yeah, it's strong. Yeah, it does seem like it's really strong. It's hitting really hard. And for a weapon that's considered a colossal weapon, I believe. No, it's a great axe. Okay. It's not a colossal weapon. I was gonna say, if this is considered a colossal weapon, this is absurdly fast. Not to be that guy, but we should give us at least one It's Clobber in time. All right, you know what, David? You know what, David? Just for you. I'll let you know when it's about to happen, all right? Come on. Follow me. Follow me. You have to kill this guy in order to open the door. He's like a magic lever for this door on my right side. You have to kill him to, or I'm sorry, my left side. You have to kill him to open the door, essentially. Let's lead him up here. Come on. Come on. Are you with me? Oh, he's with me. Are you ready, David? It's clobbering time. Why are you walking away? Come here. Ow. There you go. All right, the door has been opened. He's too afraid of the clobber. Yeah, man, he was backing off. They need to loosen the leash on that guy. His leash is a little bit too tight. Makes him walk away mid-fight. It's very awkward. Very awkward. All right, what boss is even in here? I can't remember. I can't remember what this is, guys. I guess we'll find out. Let's do this together. Ah, ancient hero. Okay. Hello. Nice. Yeah, this axe is really good, man. This is actually solid. I'm enjoying this. This thing is actually clobbering. All eyes on the stream now. What did I miss? Oh, you know, just some clobbering with Axe of Godrick. You know, just the things you do. Clobbering with axes of Godrick. All right, there is a bit of a dragon up here that we can fight, so let's go do that. Use Frost and Bleed together, it's so OP. It is. That's generally the way you fight Malenia. You put Frost on one weapon, Bleed on another, and you alternate them. That's how I've done most of my fights against her, too. Come here. Why? Why? What? What? What is going on here? How are you? Thank you. A bit of a dragon. Yeah, just, you know, one of the most legendary dragons in the game. Just a little bit of Lansseax. No big deal. No big deal. You guys ready? Lansseax hours? Let's do this. Here he comes. What the heck? I couldn't move. I couldn't move, man. Can you power stance this axe? You should be able to, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't see why not. I was killed by a bit of a dragon, yeah. Divine punishment for killing the poor goats? That's fair. That's fair. What's up, Two Blazed? How's it going? You're new to Elden Ring? Any good advice? Lots of patience, just like Dalal said. Understand that every time you die is a learnable moment, a teachable moment. Take a little bit of information in as to what killed you. Like right there, I was killed by dragon lightning. I got struck by it 3 times in a row and I couldn't move. So what I need to do is make sure that I roll that first one so that way I can dodge number 2 and 3 on that as well. Which means in the opener of the fights, I swung 3 times. I need to just swing once or twice and then back off and recover. I just kind of got greedy and that was my punishment. And that's a learnable moment. I learned from it. Just understand that every time you die, you need to learn why you died and apply that knowledge to your next fight. David, thank you for the $5 super chat. Delivered from me, so I'd like to give a little back too. Thanks, man. Thanks for all the great streams and content. No, thank you for hanging out with me, dude. It means a heck of a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $5 super chat, dude. Truly appreciate it. I don't agree with that first hit hitting me. That was a bit awkward, but whatever. That's fine. That so early. Oh, I rolled early again. Ah. Man. Rolled early twice in a row and got supremely punished. I love that command gen. I love that so much. I rolled early twice back to back, and that's all it took, man. That's all it took. Let's go again. Is not the dragon who leaves in the battle? Yes, this is the same dragon that you will find right here. When you come up this little way here via the Magma Worm Makar room, when you go up this way, you will find it there. And after you do like, I don't know, 1/6 of its health and damage, it'll fly away. And this is where it goes. This is where you find him again. Is there Erdtree moveset for this axe? This is it right here. The home run swings I've been doing, those are that. One of my better copy pastas. I love it. All right, where's my runes? Give me that back. Give me that back. All right, round 3. How did that miss? Explain! Ah, shoot. All right. Realizing how bad I am dodging these lightning attacks, man. Like there, I just constantly roll them early. I'm really bad about it. Or I roll them super late. Oh, lightning ram. Hello there. You gotta go. Looks like you're gonna die anyway. Okay. Okay, lightning ram survives dragon breath. Noted. Dude, will you stop? Yeah, there it is. Get baited. Are you really doing this twice in a row, Ben? But you're doing. Are you really doing this 3 times in a row, man? Are you really doing this 4 times in a row, man? All right, looks like we stop at 4, guys. That's where he draws the line. Number 4. That's where enough is enough for the dragon. I'm alive. I lived, bitch. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Hey, it was not me that killed the goats, okay? It was the dragon. The dragon did this. I didn't even see him swinging. Oh, that sucked. All right, it's all or nothing right now. Uh-oh. It's gonna be close. Oh, he runs at the last second. Come here. There you go, pal. There you go. Stupid dragon. All right, we got him. All right, let's see. We cleared that out already. Did we go down here yet? Let's go check that out. G squared, yeah. G squared, man. All right, that goat I killed. This one too? I'm so sorry. They're lucky I timed that terribly. This, however, is not a goat. Hey, look at that. We got lightning ram. All right, this guy might kill me for this. Hold on. Nope, never mind. We're good. All right, that goat. I'm sorry. It's going well, Payal. How are you doing? Oh, right in the head, man. People say strength, and people say strength is weak in Elden Ring. Oh no, strength is incredibly strong. A lot of people forget that strength is more than just the damage you do as well. You got to remember that strength gives you a lot of damage resistance too. Strength builds up your resistance to where you can actually wear no armor but still become tanky. Maybe not so much poise wise, but you still get straight up damage resistance from building up strength. Welcome back, Prime. I'm glad you're well, Payal. I'm doing well, Victor. What's up? Okay, let's go fight this guy right here. That's what I want to do. Let's go fight that guy. Before we do that, though, I'm going to take a really fast break. I have to use the restroom. I got to pee. I have to pee, so I'm going to do that really quick. If you haven't already, make sure you leave a like on the stream. And make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. If you enjoy single-player video games, that's exactly what we do here all the time. In fact, we'll be playing Stray on Tuesday. It's a brand new indie title where you play as a cat. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. With that said, hit the like button for that face, and I'll see you guys in just a moment. Okay, we are back. We are back. Let's go ahead and go check out that Fallingstar Beast, shall we? Shall we, my dudes? Where exactly is he looking? The question that we've all been asking. What exactly is he looking at? What is it that my character is actually looking at? Bonk. Oh, you want to fight about it? I shall oblige. You see, you shouldn't have challenged me, man. You shouldn't have done it. This weapon hits really hard. I like that. Shark, thank you for the €5. Josh, how can I summon a Geel? He appeared at level 8. I moved away. I come back at night, but he never spawned. Fire equals lit, but no NPCs to strike down on. So he should just appear if you move towards the small island in that lake. He should just appear if you go near this right here. If he doesn't appear if you move there, then I don't know. Once he appears, he's supposed to stay there until you kill him. So if he's disappeared, then your game has bugged. You try, doesn't happen? Yeah, I think that's a bug, man. That's not supposed to be that way. He's supposed to be there until you defeat him. Ow. All right. Going to study? Take it easy, Smiley. Thanks for hanging out. Shark, thank you again for the €5. I'm sorry that you can't find a Geel, though. That's a little awkward. It's not supposed to be that way. Okay, apparently its leg hit me in that moment and did full damage. Sick. Ay! Illegal. Oh, that sucks. All right. Scorpion Bull. Yeah, essentially. Wow, nice dodge, dude. Ow! Oh! This guy is rude. Okay, I can't time my dodges for anything today. This is terrible. Terrible, dude. Have that. Yeah, dodge timing out the window. Sad boy hours. Nice. Alright, it got a little bit better towards the end. I just really had a hard time actually dodging attacks. Just like everything else today. I don't know why my dodge timing is so bad. But, you know, we fixed it. We got through it. Yo, Anna, happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday, dude. Welcome back again, Prime. What's up, Nuevo? Bowl made of meteorite, essentially, yeah. It's 4:30 a.m. in my country, still chilling in your stream. Thanks for hanging out with us, Hobby Board. It's good to have you, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for chilling. All right, now we're going to head here and do that. Let's go. Let's see a full grown one. Yeah, I actually did not fight that one on this playthrough, did I? I just didn't go up to that side of the area in general. I just don't like it up there. I just hate the way the pathing of it all. It's so annoying. I have a radio voice. Thanks, man. Okay. What about leveling? There's a site of grace right ahead of us here. Honestly, I wish they put that full-grown Fallingstar Beast somewhere else. I would fight it more often if it wasn't up in that area of Mount Gelmir. I just really don't like it there. It's the only area of the game that I don't like. I sound very FM as opposed to AM. I don't know what that means, but I like it. All right, let's see. 1,200 health. Let's get that a little higher. Let's make it 1,300. Raise the strength again. Okay, so I can say very much so that of all the axes that I've used so far, the three that I like the most are Axe of Godrick, Stormhawk Axe, and what is it called? This one right here, Sacrificial Axe. Rosus's axe comes in at like number 4. The rest of them, I don't really feel there's anything special about. I mean, this the forked hatchet applies bleed, which is all right, but scales more on dexterity than strength, so it's just not useful for my build. Iron Cleaver looks like if it's C scaling at +0, I'd imagine it hits B at some point, right? So that could be like really high damage based on that. That could be interesting. Ice Rind Hatchet is all right. You know, frost makes it good. Haven't used the Great Omen Killer Cleaver at all. The Rusted Anchor is pretty good. It's a fun weapon to use, but fell down quickly after all these other axes I've used. Yeah. So that's how I order them right now. Why is there no DLC for this game yet? The game is only a few months old. It's not uncommon for games to not have DLC in the first few months. That's more common than not, in fact. I'll take that as a big compliment, Hobby Boar. Thank you. Now this axe is so heavy it doesn't bounce off that guy. Just powers right through him. Nice. All right. Neat. But yeah, most games that release do not have a DLC until like 6 months later, if not a little bit later than that. It's fairly common. Ow. All right, throwing in an R2 at the end of a combo is a bad idea with this weapon. A little bit too slow for that to make it worthwhile. Noted. I think there's a hidden wall somewhere, right? To continue forward, I think. Maybe it's on this side. Is it here? Should be here. Yeah, there it is. Are you talking about the one that we got from the Remembrance of the Ancestral Spirits? Are we talking this one, the Winged Greathorn? I like the idea of how it scales. It scales at C quality at +4 for strength and dexterity, which is really good, which means this weapon probably scales really well. If you get this thing to +10, I'm sure it's very strong. But I just really don't find the value in it. It doesn't feel like it's fun for a minute. You know what I mean? And then it stops. The one below that? What do you mean? These are hammers. Are you talking about Gitsa's wheel? Are we talking about that? I mean, that weapon's just straight up fun. If you're talking about the anchor is fun. I like the barbaric roar and how it changes the R2 moveset. I think it is a good weapon in that regard, especially earlier on. But as far as top weapons for me, nah. It's fun to use early. But it stops there for me. But if you're talking about the pizza cutter, I mean, that weapon is just universally awesome. Anyone that's played Bloodborne, the DLC, and used the saw in that weapon will enjoy Gitsa's wheel as well. It's pretty much the same thing without the little trick moveset to it. It's just a good time. It does hit very hard, the anchor itself. It does hit extremely hard, and I will not take that away. I just don't find it as fun as, say, using something like this. Lots of hidden walls in this dungeon. Yeah, Sark, yeah. That's definitely a thing that I plan on doing more of in the near future. What has kind of put me at a standstill there for a little while is a matter of my wife has been on vacation. I've just been spending a lot of my nights hanging out with her after stream and stuff. But she's going back to work tomorrow, so I'm going to be making a lot more videos again. I was just kind of taking the time to hang out with my wife. We've spent more time together in the last like week and a half than we have in a very long time, so we've just been kind of hanging out and soaking that up for now. I command thee, kneel! Nice, dude. Nice. Wrecked. Yeah, this axe is nuts, dude. This axe is really good. Oh, that's fun. Which weapon? This is Axe of Godrick. Obviously, it works better against enemies that have lower poise, right? But like enemies like that have no poise, this thing just shatters. It just shatters them. The anchor also causes chat to question its axe hood quite a bit. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, actually, to verify with you, the anchor is indeed a great axe. If you look towards the top middle of the screen where it says rusted anchor +3, right below that, great axe. It's a great axe that does pierce damage. It's not strike like it looks like it would do. It's not standard, and it's not slash. It is straight up pierce, which is very weird, but it is. It's a great axe. Hey, Ruddle, what's up, man? How have you been? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I've been meaning to make a member-only video, so expect that in the next couple of days, guys. For real this time, I promise you. Might even work on that tonight. And then I will be putting out a video on Stray, the first hour of gameplay, on Tuesday, and then streaming it later on that evening as well. And there'll be more videos on my channel in general. I kind of want to do an Elden Ring boss guide tier list. Kind of want to do that too. I think that would be fun. All right, we're going to be taking a break from all this in Caelid. I want to go do the Divine Tower right here. So let's go do that. Hey, it's good, Ruddle. It's good, man. It's great to have you back, man. Hope work has treated you well. Stray comes out Wednesday? No, it comes out Tuesday, the 19th. Oh, this damn root. Come here. Yeah, I will also be making, for future games that come out as well, I'll be making like boss guides and stuff like that as well. That's definitely a thing. So that way we can always refer to those for games that we play on stream. A good example is God of War Ragnarok. When that game comes out, I'll be making a guide on every boss. And that's something that you guys can expect to happen with every game that has bosses that we play. I'll have boss guides. I might even do some like item location guides and stuff like that. There will definitely be more videos in general. What's up, Cypher? Fire Giant strats for a mage, been stuck for like a week. Honestly, I would just throw on whatever weapon you can hit the hardest with and try to get like poison, bleed, or rot or something on there if possible, and then just fight it like melee style. You can definitely take it down with spells. I just don't find it worthwhile. You're better off just kind of going melee on it with whatever good intelligence scaling weapon you can find. Can you get all the talismans in one playthrough? No. There are a couple talismans that you can only get based on choices that you make with a quest, or killing a certain character early, or doing their quest in its fullness, stuff like that. You can get all of the legendary ones in a single playthrough, but not all talismans universally in a single playthrough. Yeah, no problem, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, the Fire Giant isn't immune to any of the major status effects. Use Frost, Bleed, Poison, and Rots whenever you can. Whittle it down, focus on its hurt leg in the first phase, and then during phase 2, just get behind it and tickle its toes. And by tickle its toes, I mean keep slashing at its foot. So that way, if you're behind the Fire Giant, right? When you're behind the Fire Giant during phase 2, hitting its feet, it can't hit you with anything else. Even if it's rolling, it can't hit you if you're positioned right. So you can just keep following it around doing that. Makes it very, very easy. How do you like that, sir? He actually poised through the earthquake there. Did you see that? He did it. That man did it. Whoop. Here we go. Elden Ring is a platformer. This is basically your first big bonk weapon playthrough on stream. Big bonk weapons. Yeah, I guess so. I've not used a whole lot of like larger weaponry for the most part. He's just standing there, menacingly. All right. Well, let's open up that shortcut just in case. Just in case I make a stupid mistake and go flying. Is the online PvP mode in Elden Ring popular? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's entire like YouTube channels and stuff like that based around it, so. And they are thriving. Open this, thank you. All right, let's go. What is this item? Ah, rune arc. A rune arc. Yes, Ahmed, that is the worst platforming in this game for sure. Going down to the three fingers, yes, completely agree. Completely agree with that. It hurts the soul. All right, we are very close to a level up, so let me just finish that off so that way we just have that out of the way. Yeah, I like all the flame monks. You have the red flame monk and the black flame monks. They're both very cool. I love the way they look, specifically the black flame monk. I love the lore around the black flame. I think it's so damn cool. I'm hoping that the DLC kind of expands upon that, because in the base game, you do destroy the Rune of Death. By defeating Malekith. So I'm just kind of hoping that we see some DLC around that. That'd be sick. I would love that so much. Especially because the Godskins, like, a lot of people don't like that the Godskin bosses are repeated, but they're not realizing that they aren't all the same things. They're just all of that ancient society that follow the Black Flame and the Lomide Queen. Oh, that was terrible timing on my roll. Yeah, okay, so you unbind it, which basically just removes it, you know, from blocking the power of the Black Flame, which, if you don't know what the Black Flame is, guys, it's essentially the same thing that the Rune of Death does, but even more powerful. The Rune of Death, being unbound, is a major omen in that regard. Because these things are, the Black Flame is extremely powerful and has been around longer than the Erdtree itself. Hey. And so I'm hoping that with some DLC that we see like a lot of these types of beings, but even more powerful. Black Flame got nerfed in canon. It did. What was that? All right, fair. Yeah, we're eating that as well. Heavy attack there was a mistake. Oh, the roll. Welcome back, Namdi. Source, are you talking about for this lore, Skagster? You can get a lot of this lore by reading weaponry and armor pieces in-game. All of the lore that people find out about this game are literally by reading just the weapon descriptions, armor descriptions, all of that. Oh. You think the game reads inputs? It absolutely does, but it's nothing new to Elden Ring. That's been happening since at least Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. At least. I haven't played Dark Souls 1 and 2 recently enough to say if it's been happening there, but I wouldn't doubt it happening there either. Mid-air smackaroonie. God, that's terrible timing on my roll. Is a hot dog on a stick considered an axe? If it's frozen, sure. You'll have to sharpen one of the edges, though. Because before then, it's a club. Hey, Jason. Ah, stamina recovery. right, let's try this. I command thee kneel. All right, he poises through it. I had a feeling as such, but I wanted to try it so bad. My finger was hovering over L2 for like the last 10 minutes, I swear. I had to try it, man. I had to try. Are you doing all remembrances this run? All of my playthroughs are all remembrance. All but one of them that I've ever done have been all remembrance. And this will be the same. This is Axe of Godrick, Simon. Yeah, the Apostle played the Uno reverse card. Let me hit this. Unfortunate, man. I rolled too far. Man, I'm sad that I did not hit that riposte properly. Son of a bitch. I completely failed to hit that riposte because I was hitting R1 too quickly. Yep. Yep. Isn't it more reasonable to assume that Malekith's black red flame is the original black flame with its full power and the black white flame for the Godskin use is the weakened version? No, that's not how it is at all, Skagster. Again, if you read the lore on the weaponry and everything, it is specifically said that the Rune of Death was created to hinder the power of the black flame. It is specifically its purpose. That is why it exists. Let's top off. You see all these attacks that I'm rolling? I'm rolling far too early, like 9 out of 10 times today. Terrible. All right, see if we can get him to throw something so I can run in and smash. Come on. No? Here it is. Oh, you didn't throw. There it is. Oh! Again, I rolled early. I don't know why, but the Apostle reminds me of the times of a creepy dentist. Ah. No idea why. Couldn't be his weapon, right? There we go. Oh! Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping to run under it. Oh. Has a little more reach than I was hoping for there, unfortunately. There we go. That's what I wanted this whole time. There we go. There it is. I actually timed my rolls properly there for most of that fight. I actually timed it properly. Okay, here's one of the legendary armaments of the game, the Godslayer Greatsword. This weapon is very cool. This weapon is very cool. I love the way this weapon looks. I love its attacks. I enjoy everything about this weapon. It's pretty dope. I really should do a playthrough with this weapon sometime. Where the hell is it? There it is. This thing is cool. It's so cool, man. Requires 20 faith on top of everything else, so that's why I can't wield it properly. But yeah. Okay, so that is done. That tower is finished. Is there anything else that I wanted to do that I missed out on earlier? Trying to think. If not, I guess we can just go right into Lanedell. Hey, Eunice, what's up? Am I planning a Shields only playthrough at any time? No, Blazin', no. I know, like, that, I thought about doing it because a lot of people asked about it, but man, I just don't find the whole shield only thing to be that interesting. Like, that would actually bore me. Let's see. We could, oh, you know what? We have this hero's grave right here. This is one of the better dungeons in the whole game, actually. That's what we want. Guys, thank you for 550 likes on the stream, by the way. I appreciate it. Kill 3 warriors with a big pot? No. There is a great arsenal jar thing there, but I usually don't go for that. I just don't really find the value in it. The only time I really find the value in that is if you're trying to wear some very heavy gear. At a lower level is what I'm trying to say here.
Well.
What's the special on this axe? This. Earthquake action. All right, let's see. Let's put that up to 40. Very good. Might be able to leave our health right there for the rest of the playthrough. Let's wait till nightfall. We got nightfall things to do here. Damn. All right. Oh, you know what? You're right. Let me go fight that. I forgot all about that Everjail. I always forget this Everjail exists, if I'm honest with you. Always forget that one is there. His moveset's fun? Yeah. I wish we could use more of those moves with that sword as well. I still enjoy that weapon the most. That's still my favorite weapon in the whole game. Mariah's Executioner's Sword. So cool. I just wish that we could use more of that moveset with it. The only thing that we can do with it on the Ash of War is the drill type move, which don't get me wrong, that drill move does insanely good damage. Especially when you build it right, when you have the certain, you know, the right talismans to go with it. But man, I wish we could do more. You can extend the move? Yeah, that's not what I mean, though. I don't want to make it longer. I want to be able to do more with the sword, is my point. You can tap the L2 button, or you can hold it down to charge it so it goes longer and further. All that stuff. You can make it so it does more damage based on talismans, which is great. I just wish we could do more with the sword. I want to swing it around like he does. That'd be so sick. What's up, Scrop App? Oh, right. This one's sealed. Thanks, Jamie. All right, we go. Go to Froy. bad timing. Dude, my dodge timing is terrible today, guys. It's terrible. We go again. Kneel. All right, he's better. He's better. His earthquake is stronger than my earthquake. He's just better, man. Am I a fan of Star Wars by chance? Yes, but I don't like any of the movies. When I say any, I mean like all of them, including the originals. Like they had, like, for the time, you know, when the movies were originally made, they had some solid effects and stuff like that, and I won't take it away from them, but I just don't really enjoy a lot of like the mainline story stuff that they have. I think Star Wars sets up a wonderful universe because it exists as a movie, or like you know, the original trilogy, and then they have the prequel trilogy, and then they have the, you know, the sequel trilogy. Like all of that exists and makes a wonderful universe, and I think that's awesome. But I think it sets up a better universe for other stories to be told that are much better than the stories they've told themselves in the mainline movies so far. Weapon's a bit too slow to be able to get in there and just kind of jump attack in between his combos, unfortunately. I gotta take this really slow. Am I playing Ragnarok when it comes out? Absolutely. Oh, that's such a delay. Unfortunate. I guess I could have landed another attack there. Yeah, we can comfortably land 2 attacks there. That's fine. Unfortunate. That's fine though. I feel like using his own axe against him, or this specific axe in general against Godrick and Godofroy, they just, it doesn't go so well. The timing of the attack from the user is a little bit too slow to land more than a single hit for most of the opportunities that you get to attack back. So it kind of makes a slow fight, and I command the kneel as an Ash of War is basically not effective against him whatsoever, which makes sense. He's a larger enemy. He can poise through it. It makes sense. Not a complaint point at all. Just saying from the standpoint of the weapon itself, it doesn't do so well against him. You just got to take it much slower. Be much more methodical about it. Speaking of this type of stuff, actually, I'm going to go see... Oh, all these people are still here because I never talked to them. Let me go do that. I forgot about that. After you defeat Rykard, you have to talk to all these people. Though I think it might be too late to talk to Patches and do his part of the Volcano Manor quest, which kind of sucks.
Now you've gone and killed... Cripes. Perhaps a time for now, the demigod find me. Well, goodbye, my friend. What is it? Oh, come to make...
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do his quest, which means I can't get the bull armor. That sucks. I forgot all about that. I wanted to get that, but whatever. It's fine.
It's true that no defeat isn't until then. I suggest I will miss the champion I always was. This perhaps.
Take this, talk to you.
Even he was, but any road that we may,
we have to talk to these guys so that way they move on.
I am the we refute. Oh, I am the we refute.
Okay, now let's go fight the Crucible Knight in here.
Oh, allow me, our Lord, dear. I wish one day, my Lord, Rykard.
All right, here we go. Let's see how we do against this Crucible Knight with this axe. All right. Perfect. Oh, you didn't do the follow-up. Unfortunate. Man, that attack is strong if you just fly right through those columns with it. At your size. Impressive. Impressive, dude. All right. There it goes. Not bad. And now we can grab this. It's just her her outfit. The consort sets. Now we have that. Let's go do that dungeon over there now. I think now's the time. Yeah, you can jump over the attack, you know. Still grinding the axes? Indeed. We've been using a lot of Axe of Godrick today. Really enjoying this weapon. It's a little bit slower than what I'm used to, but I'm enjoying the moveset, the damage, the Ash of War. All around is pretty solid. What I realistically should do... shoot. Hold on. There's another thing over at Volcano Manor that I have to do. I can get a +7 Somber Stone, which will allow me to get this weapon to +9 right now if I go grab it. Let's do that. Is he the head of all Crucible Knights? No. I believe that is Ordovis, who we're going to be fighting here in a little while. I don't know the full extent of Crucible Knight lore, but Ordovis is the only one that is called by his own name out of all the Crucible Knights. All the other ones are Crucible Knights, and then that one is Tarnished Knight, and that's the closest one that you get to an own individual name, but he is nameless himself. He's just Tarnished Knight. So I'm assuming that Ordovis, the only named one, would be the leader. Him and Siluria. I know Siluria has the spear. I thought that was just the name of the spear itself. Is that actually named after a Crucible Knight named Siluria somewhere? Because I've not seen a named Crucible Knight named Siluria unless it's mentioned in the lore. Maybe it's on the weapon itself because I don't recall reading it. Maybe I just missed that. All right. Because the spear itself is called Siluria's Tree. I just haven't read on it. Oh, it's on the armor. Okay, so it's on the Crucible, the tree armor set. Okay. Because you have the Crucible Axe set and then the tree set. That's right. Oh, that is ridiculous. Who gave that guy a magma whip? Who decided that was a good idea? All right, Amy, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you next time. Right, Raph. Yeah, they were Crucibles were once commanded by Godfrey, but Golden Order abandoned by banishing Godfrey from Lands Between and Shattering. Yeah. You beat the Godskin Apostle and Kaled. Beat him today on hardly any level on a dex build. Hell of a fight. Yeah, Jamie, it's a tough fight, man. It's a fun one. I don't have the things for this. I enjoy fighting the Godskins myself. I need 2 more of these damn things. Where can I buy more of these? Does this guy have any? Let's see. Siluria is the Crucible Knight you fight in front of the tree in the deep root depths. Why wouldn't it be named if that was who Siluria was? That's what bothers me about that. It's just called Crucible Knight.
Unusual this.
Why wouldn't they just actually name it Siluria, the Crucible Knight, or Crucible Knight Siluria, like Ordovis? If I had known that Siluria was still alive, then I would have been more intrigued by that. Where was I? Isn't Siluria with Ordovis? I mean, maybe. They're not named. It would make sense if they were named. But it's hard to follow otherwise. Yeah, Cypher, I do know that. Yeah, the Erdtree is a parasite that took over the Crucible Tree that they protect. Yeah. Yeah, you get her, you get Siluria's armor set in that tree behind the Crucible Knight with a Siluria spear, Siluria's tree. But it's not named, so if that is indeed Siluria, why would they not just name it that? So I have to say that I don't think that is Siluria. I just think it's someone protecting her armor set, like in her honor. You know what I mean? Oh, get the hell out of here, man. That thing hits me through the walls. I hate the abductors so much, man. They hit you straight through the walls there. What do you guys think the DLC will be about? I hope it's, you know, like Low-Mide Queen type stuff. I want to see more around the Black Flame. That's what would really get my attention the most. It's great, and that is fair. It does say great enemy killed. It does say great enemy. That is true. Just look at the clip. Siluria is named in the fight. I never noticed that. I'm gonna have to go do that. I'm gonna have to go fight that and see, because I don't recall seeing the name Siluria at all. I simply do not recall it. Yeah, Cypher, exactly. Like, there's so much really cool lore around it. I would love to see it expanded upon. I'd love to see the Crucible lore expanded upon too, though, to be fair. Like, there's a lot of really ancient beings on this planet that I feel like they all deserve to be expanded upon. You got the Crucible Order, you have, you know, the Low-Mide Queen and the Black Flame, you have the Misbegottens that have been on this planet for a long time as well. I mean, they're old on this planet, you know? I would love to see all of that expanded upon. I really would. I would also like to see more on Yokade, but in classic GRRM fashion, he's always got to have some, like, distant region. That and the Land of Reeds, right? He always, in all the stories, he has, like, these distant areas that are barely discussed, but there's some cool, like, highlighted things. In this game, those cool highlighted things are weapons and armor. Try Radon weapons, they're not axes, my man. I have used them before, though. Star Scourge greatswords are fun. Yeah, CPP, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. But of course, we would like to see more on Mikola, I'm sure, as well. I'm sure a lot of people can agree with that.
Where have you been hiding? I took you for dead.
Quite possibly, Cypher, quite possibly. I think I read somewhere on one of their lore pieces that they're let me see, maybe it's on the cleaver. Fairly large iron cleaver, commonly used by the maltreated Misbegotten. Steeped in resentment, these weapons are swung wildly and relentlessly, often after rushing up to foes. Alright, so it's not on that. Maybe it's on the big axe that one of them drops. I want to, like, I don't know why, but I think I remember reading somewhere that they're even older than Radagon. I think I read that somewhere. I might be wrong, though. I just do not know for sure. But I think I remember them being even older than him.
Back already, no matter.
I don't know why I feel that way. I don't know why I think I read that. I can't spot why. All right, we got that. Let's go do this dungeon now. Let us go. Bedtime for you? Take it easy, Jules. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you next time. Love seeing expansion set in the time Placiduce Axe was Elden Lord. That I would love to see more on that too, yeah, because he is in his own like region where time is frozen, right? He is a Dragon Lord and has a little bit of chronomancy powers, like, apparently. To where he's in a very different region in time. Or at least that's how it seems, based on Crumbling Farm Azula. Ow. Who are the oldest beings in Elden Ring? Who was in the world first? I have no idea. No idea. Hey, Carla. Hope you're doing well today. Oh yeah, there's the Beastmen as well. Yep, the Beastmen have been around for a very long time too. True. True. You think Pyromancy will feature in DLC because the base game, it's not the go-to at all? So Pyromancy was combined with the entire idea of miracles. And that's why they like pyromancy in and of itself is not like a standalone thing unless you basically only use fire incantations. They combined it with miracles, essentially. That's why fire and lightning both scale off of faith. They combined them essentially into one idea. There's different, like they come with different like books, right? Like different books, like you have the Dragon Order or the Dragon Cult prayer book. And stuff like that. They all have different things going on. They're separated by like the classes of where they come from, essentially. But that's the extent of it. This is my first playthrough? No, not at all. You got a favorite area in this game? I really enjoy I enjoy Caelid, man. I enjoy working my way through Caelid. I'm death blighted. I don't know why, but maybe it's the coloring of the bar, but I did the same thing with Dark Souls as well, where if it's like the black bar or purple bar, my eyes just do not. They don't see it. Until it's too late oftentimes. Here's another very cool weapon, the Golden Epitaph. This guy right here. This weapon is very cool. Such a cool weapon, man. First time I went to Caelid, I wanted to phone my mom. Mom, help! I love that. Yeah, that's the weapon Miquella made for Godwyn, yeah? right, thanks for hanging out with us, Galax Fighter. A little bit of awkward audio going on there. Righto. Jesus. I hate these guys, man. Use Margit Shackle, you can kill these chariots? Yeah, I'm showing how to do it the traditional way. I still don't really like how the shackles can do that. I just don't really like that just kind of makes the dungeon so trivial to even do. It just takes the fun out of it. That goes back up there. Couldn't remember where that one went specifically. We don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Always choose the right side here, so that way the skeleton doesn't like knock us off. If you go on the right side, the skeleton won't even acknowledge you. He just kind of stares blankly. Man, I hope someone runs up this other side. All right. Your favorite's Volcano Manor, huh? Yeah, I mean, Volcano Manor's an alright area. The manor itself is okay. I'm not a big fan of... I'm not a big fan of the Mount Gelmir area in general, but the manor's alright. I'm gonna take a hit from this thing, probably. Yeah. The audio in here is all wonky, though. Not sure what's going on there. It's not like it has eyeballs with peripheral vision, yeah. Farum Azula is a pretty great area. Yeah, I like it there too. There's the Crucible Feather Talisman. What is the shackle trick? So the shackle is able to make things activate even if they're off screen. like not visible and through walls and stuff, so it can reveal hidden walls as well as they can hit those pillars that breathe fire and stuff. It can actually activate them, which in this dungeon specifically, you have to activate the one that I did just a moment ago to change the spawning position of one of the chariots, which will make 3 of the chariots collide with each other and allows you to basically explore the dungeon freely from that point because they're all destroyed. And you also get the tree sentinel armor sets from doing so. All right. Hey, Jared, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Make chaos take the world. I agree, man. I agree. Make chaos take the world. Is it supposed to work that way? Yes, that's exactly. Oh, the shackle? I don't think the shackle is supposed to work that way. I don't really know because they haven't changed it. So maybe it just seems like it's an unintended use of it to me. Because it's, you know, it is what it is. Thank you, Jared, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Want me to read this? A talisman fashioned from feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves the effectiveness of dodge rolls, but increases damage taken at all times. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life. Born partially of devolution. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but it now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Would you please play Demon Souls after Elden Ring? I have no plans to, Dalal, like right away, because again, there's new games coming out that I plan on focusing on, like Stray coming out on Tuesday. I've already got some things lined up. That doesn't mean that I won't play it in the future. It's just I always prioritize new games that I want to play because I enjoy playing new games too. And no, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just, you know, talking to almost 600 people simultaneously. Hey, what's up, Chang? Welcome back, man. You're introducing me to a mate? Nice, dude. Well, hello there. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining me this evening. Jared, thank you again for the 5 spot, man. I appreciate it. You feel ignored? Good. Good. What's up, Kirara? How's it going? Happy Friday to Mangalair. Omens were considered a sign of blessing, but now they consider it impurity? Yeah. Which, funnily enough, aligns with the Dung Eater. The Dung Eater's end goal is to make everyone have that, have the Omen curse. So that way everyone is seen as equals again. He just goes about it in a very devious way. Is Dung Eater the good guy this whole time? This whole time? Essentially, Cypher, yeah. Yes, that is his goal. The loathsome Dung Eater. What's up, Smiley? I'm not sure, Candy. I've never used it. I can't really say. Uh-oh. I'm in pain. Man, we're not able to land a whole lot of attacks on these guys. Need to separate them more. Here we go. Here's a moment. Was a little short on the range there, unfortunately. Oh, that missed too? Tragedy. That is a tragedy of the ages. Up. Oh, I rolled that too early. Are you surprised with the day I've had rolling everything early today? Not at all. Not at all. I just know it from memory, Candy. Come on, then. Keep swinging. Yeah. Come get me, Ordovis. Oh, this is good. No! I canceled my damn roll. Aww. Sad boy hours. Sad boy hours. Sad to die to that. Yeah, I like this fight. This is one of my favorite fights in the game. If I could just parry, yeah, if I could just parry, it'd be over already. Oh, come on, don't stop chasing. That's the biggest thing, like, they both stop chasing at the same time a lot of the time. They have, like, the same focus time. There we go. Yeah, come on. No, not you. I mean, whatever. Ow. Pain. Suffering. I always underestimate the range of the spear as well. Stop. Terrible. Oh! Ordovis, what are you doing here, Matt? I ask Ordovis what he's doing here like he hasn't been here for a very long time, waiting for someone to show up in his dungeon. Ordovis is menacing, man. He just doesn't stop. He's relentless. Everything's fine, guys. Everything is fine. Oh! Ah, shit. I saw that happening. I'm taking so much needless damage, and I hate it so much right now. Alright, the fight just got a lot easier. It just got a lot easier. All right. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Cool. I enjoy fighting Crucible Knights, man. Oh, I forgot my runes down there. Yeah, I don't care. I do not care. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, what's up, ninjas? They're fun fights. They're fair and punishing. I agree. I agree. You make a mistake, you get penalized for it pretty heavily. I enjoy that a lot myself. All right. Hello there, sir. I didn't roll on time. Sad boy hours. Oh! You missed! Ha-ha! Alright, I gotta stop doing the heavy jump. Oh, my rolls are so bad today, man. Atrocious. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. I realized my mistake immediately. It's fine. Everything's fine, man. It's not fine. It's not fine. So, I just misrolled so many attacks there. Like, it is ridiculous, man. I don't know. My dodging today is awful. Do I like war? Yeah, they're all right. Too greedy? No, it was mistiming of attacks. I was using heavy attacks when I should have used light attacks. And that caused a lot of unnecessary damage. I was fine to strike in those moments. I just used the wrong attack that changed the timing. Light versus heavy. That's not a moment of greed. Not every mistake is greed. I call myself out when I'm being greedy. I'll let you know, but what I was doing there wasn't greedy at all. Those are the usual attack timing. I didn't get close enough to his right side on that one. I just walked right into a bolt. Terrible. All right, let's heal. What's up, Hydro? What's up, Emily? But yeah, I've been to a Gwar show. The Gwar show was a good time. Pretty messy, but it was a good time. And look at that. So yeah, my timing of my attacks were identical to the previous fight. It was just a matter of me mistiming my rolls, so I ran out of healing, and then using heavy attacks when I should have used light attacks on my jumps to maximize the damage. The damage versus time to roll out. You can see that time I focused on the light jump attacks, and I was able to roll out of all those attacks just fine that time. So there was no greed involved. It was just misplaying on my timing and the attack type. How long have we been playing? I've been playing for 4 hours today. Amir, I see you, dude. Nightlight for ya. Gonna fight Omen Mog today? No, we'll likely get to Omen Mog tomorrow. It's already 8 o'clock. It'll be one of the first things we do tomorrow. It's pretty good, King Hydro. I'm enjoying this axe quite a bit. Axes in general aren't so bad. They're a little bit slow. Like, even the smaller ones are a little bit slow, but they have some pretty cool caveats. There's actually an axe that has wild strikes as a Ash of War on it. But the big thing about that axe is it restores 4 FP every time you get a kill. Every time something around you dies, the Sacrificial Axe. So you can basically just hold L2 until you're out of stamina, and it just, every time you kill something, it gives you mana back, so you can keep doing it over and over. It's crazy. It's actually really fun. So like, a lot of these axes have some pretty cool caveats to them. $800 damage on that. Damn. 801. We topped our record. Damn. How often do you go live? I go live pretty much every day, and I take breaks in between playthroughs of games that I'm doing. So basically what I'm doing right now is I'll be streaming every day at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is always when I go live unless I announce like a special event. And I basically play for 4 to 5 hours every night. And then I keep doing that until the playthrough is complete. And then I'll take a day or two off. And then I start up the next thing that I want to do. And keep going in that cycle. So I'll be live again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Playing more Elden Ring. Do I like Bleed? Bleed is effective someday. As far as liking it, I wish it wasn't so effective so that way you could not feel so dirty using it. But all the same, it is what it is. I generally try to avoid it if I can. I use it if I feel that I need the help. Like against Malenia, for example. I'll often use it there. What about Frost? Frost is largely the same way. Something that I find Frost to be very powerful as well because Frost often affects enemies that are not weak or not possible to bleed. Think about things like Radagon and think about how effective it is against Malenia. She's actually weakest to that of all the elements. Think about the Crucible Knights. They're all affected by Frost, whereas they don't bleed. So Frost is very, very powerful in its own because of that single aspect. Oh! That's unfortunate. They do as much damage as Bleed, yes, but you can proc it far more often if you do the Frostfire effect, which is extremely powerful. The Frostfire effect will nuke pretty much any enemy in the game unless it has immunity to Frost, which I'm not sure if that exists. But the Frostfire effect all by itself is very, very powerful. Like, a lot of people will think that doing a torch-only playthrough is difficult, but it's not. You get the Ghost Flame Torch alongside a regular torch, and you just do the Frostfire effect on everything in the game, and you basically walk through it. It's extremely powerful. That's the reason why I haven't done a torch-only playthrough. That's something that I would consider to be too damn easy. I would rather get caught out using heavy weapons like this without bleed and stuff like that. I don't feel dirty when I use bleed in the times I've been ganking. Makes me feel good when I bleed out a gank trio. I mean, that's fine concept. I'm just saying for me, I feel dirty using it. No one said you had to. But also don't spam my chat. Weirdo. You're from a Nordic country? That's cool, Galax Fighter. Nice, Speedum. Thanks for joining us. Use raw damage curve sword against Melania, and man, the amount of damage they do with this without the status effect is a lot. Yeah. And I bet you it feels more rewarding than relying on building up a status effect too, because at least you're doing the raw damage, you know? I think that I prefer to do that myself whenever possible. I just haven't felt that I'm good enough to do that against Melania as of yet. How did that not hit me? Hope you're doing wonderful as well today, Southern. Welcome back. What's my favorite weapon in Elden Ring? Mariah's Executioner Sword. I also love the moveset for curved swords as well. They're so damn fast. They're stylish. When you do, like, specifically the sprint attack, man, the way that it like flourishes the blades together and you get like, what, 4 hits out of it? I think that's so cool. Same thing with the jump attacks. I love that. I really enjoy that. I've always enjoyed curved swords in From Software games. Oh! Okay, I jumped a little far there, but it worked out. Why you got shining red sometimes during a fight? This right here, winged sword insignia. Raised attack power with successive attacks. So if you do 3 attacks quickly enough, it will give you a little bit of a bonus on your next couple of attacks there. Increases your damage. That's why you'll see some of my attacks go from the 700 to 800 range upwards to 900 to 1000. Ow. Have I used Bloodhound Fang? Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I did a Dark Souls 3 playthrough recently using the Farron Greatsword. The Farron Greatsword, however you pronounce it. It reminded me a lot of the Bloodhound Fang. It was very fun. Gotta get the rotten version, pump those numbers up. Yeah, you get that from what is it? Millicent's Quest, I believe. What's up, Kagorix? I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Thanks for coming to hanging out with us today, though. It's good to see you, dude.
All right.
Hey, thanks for stopping by to say hello, Daniel. You're doing well, dude. You like rockin' dual Uchi? Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic. Picked up Elden Ring. Which class should I choose? I'm thinking Battle Mage. Listen, man, this game has so much replayability. There is no wrong way to play it. You build how exactly you are appealed to build, and then if you get bored of it, you can, you know, start over or rebirth if you get to the point of the game where you can rebirth. Or if you would rather do a full playthrough of a single build, do that, and then move on to another build for another playthrough later, or even change your build for New Game Plus. Those are all real possibilities, man. The game offers so much replayability, there's no wrong way to play. This is one of those single-player games that I would say a lot of the player base play more than even 3-4 times. Freaking rats, dude! Oh my god! Stop it! I hate these guys. Terrible, dude. How does rebirth work? I'm unaware of that. So there's things in the game called larval tears. Whenever you find them, after you defeat Renala, who is generally the second boss that has a remembrance that you end up fighting, generally. Yeah, there is no true order to it, but that's generally the second one that most people fight. It gives you the ability to rebirth, which is respeccing your character. Basically changing the stats up as to how you would feel fit. You want to find larval tears, and then every time you rebirth, you give a larval tear to Renala as payment, essentially, and then you change your stats. Oh yeah, the rats corner me all the time, dude. I command rats kneel. Hello. Level on the axe, +9. Alright, there is a royal revenant in this room. Wish me luck. Okay. God, I hate those things. Oh, I hate those guys. Ow. Nightmare fuel, they really are. Ah. Whose man's? Schlorp. I describe these guys in only one word, and that word is schlorp. Schlorp. We doing great axes or dual wielding axes too. Most of my playthrough so far, Jorge, was dual wielding Stormhawk axes. I just changed it up a little bit today. And this axe does really well against these guys. Lots of staggering, allows a lot of windows to be opened up there. Very good. We like that. We like that. All right, let me open up this door before we go fight this other guy. Hey, thank you, Zenik. I appreciate that, man. Am I en route to fight the red ghost guy that's in Round Table? Ensha? Ensha is already dead. That's how we got this armor set, if that's what you're talking about. Alright, failed my roll. Open sesame, thank you. Hey guys, do me a favor, if you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button so YouTube will recommend it to more like-minded folks. And of course, if you enjoy single-player games of all sorts, make sure you subscribe. I do play a lot of different games. It'd be great to have you guys here for more streams of different games in the future. I play, obviously, a lot of From Software stuff, but I'll be playing a lot of new games in the future when they come out. I'm looking forward to a lot of games coming out towards the end of the year. Think of the Callisto Protocol, Hogwarts Legacy, think of God of War Ragnarok. I'll be playing all of those live on stream, and I can't wait to do it. It'll be awesome to have you guys here for it too. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any of the notifications. And if you enjoy using Discord, I do have a Discord channel for our not cults community. Make sure you join up on the Discord as well. ! Discord in chat will give you a link directly to it. Have I played Returnal? A little bit, yeah. I haven't completed it, but I did play it a couple times on stream for a couple days, and it was a really good time. It's definitely a game I need to complete. I'll be playing Stray on Tuesday as well. That's absolutely a thing. Stray on Tuesday. Oh, it doesn't work in water. Oh no, I don't. Never mind. That's a lie. I didn't have mana. I panicked. I was like, wait, it doesn't work in water? That's weird. All right, whatever. We're leaving. Stop it with the death blight, please. Okay, we got out of there. Good stuff. Claps. Claps all around. Death blight! No! I really don't like you, man. I just really don't like this guy. Oh, that was lucky. All right, we gotta really kill this guy quick. Get out! I am trapped by Deathblight. No. My build has no vitality, I swear. I just have no vitality stat. All right, what is my actual vitality stat right now? Wait, you're kidding me? 170? Yeah, no, yeah. We're getting destroyed. We're getting destroyed by Deathblight. Terrible. Oh, wrong juice. I don't think it likes you either. Yeah, that's fair and true. Ow. Hello there. Earthquake? Have some. Ow. That man said no to my earthquake by punching me straight in the face. Rude. This is my first run through? No, not at all. No, this is my 15th character. I like Elden Ring, okay? Hey, Bobo. Hope you're doing well, man. All right, we made it through this section of the game. Good stuff. This is exactly where I wanted to get to for today. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's level up. Strength is back to 40. Good stuff. I did a rebirth earlier, so that way we could wield the axe that we're wielding now. I also got 18 intelligence, so that way I could wield the Rosus's axe, which is a fairly fun weapon as well. That is pretty cool. I love the Ash of War on it. It's just very hard to hit on most enemies because they can dodge it so easily. But I'm really enjoying Axe of Godrick the most on this playthrough so far, guys. This is really great. This is really good. I enjoy this a lot. But all right, guys, we're going to call it a night here, okay? If you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button on the video, whether you're watching this live or watching it back later on. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you for subscribing to the channel as well. It's good to have you guys here. I will be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to play some more Elden Ring. It would be great to have you guys here for it. If you don't know what time 4 p.m. Eastern Time is in your region, in your time zone, whatever time it was for you 4.5 hours ago is when I'll be live at that time tomorrow. All right. Subtract 4.5 hours from whatever your current time is, and that's when I'll be live in your time zone tomorrow. Easy peasy. Thank you all so much for chilling with me today. Thank you for joining our community. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button. Thank you for joining up on the Discord. I appreciate it all. And of course, shout out to everyone that was extremely generous today. Like, it's been a wild day. And I really appreciate it, guys. It means a hell of a lot. It's because of you guys that I'm able to make so much content. And I appreciate that. Thank you all very much. And I hope to see you all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time for more. Until then, be excellent to each other. Later, folks.